Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us today as we pay tribute to our 2023 senior class. At this time, please direct your attention to the field. This talented group of men have been outstanding ambassadors for the program. In the classroom, our honorees today have been prominent members of the Gulf South Conference Academic Honor Rolls, and on the field, they have led the program to 93 wins and a number 4 ranking in NCAA Division II. Let us honor this year's seniors. From Decatur, Alabama, number 1, Jake Smallwood. Jake is escorted today by his parents, Kay and Rob Donaldson, and Jeff and Leslie Smallwood. Jake is a 5-year member of the baseball team and has earned numerous awards as a Falcon, including All-Conference, All-Region, and All-American honors. He has played in 130 games during his career with 118 starts. He has totaled 75 RBI and scored 81 runs with a .314 career batting average. In the classroom, Jake has been named to the GSE Academic Honor Roll 3 times and will graduate from the university with a degree in business management. Give it up one more time for number 1, Jake Smallwood. From Madison, Alabama, number 2, Evan Liddy. Evan is escorted today by his parents, John and Amy Liddy, and his sister, Alex. Evan is a 4-year member of the program and has played in 70 games with 39 starts. This year, he is batting .347 with 18 RBI and 8 doubles. He also has 55 putouts and 89 assists in his career. In the classroom, Evan has been named to the GSE Academic Honor Roll 3 times and will graduate with a degree in business management. Give it up one more time for number 2, Evan Liddy. From Chelsea, Alabama, number 3, Will LaFollette. Will is escorted today by his parents, Grant and Christy LaFollette, and his brother, Mason. Will is a 1-year member of the program and has played in 116 games during his 4-year collegiate career at both UT Martin and Montevallo. In the classroom, Will is pursuing a degree in business management. Give it up one more time for number 3, Will LaFollette. From Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, number 4, Khalid Collymore. Khalid is escorted today by athletic trainer Kaylin Parker. Khalid is a 4-year member of the team and has played in 90 games with 64 starts in his career. This year, Khalid is batting .364 with 11 RBI and a .500 on-base percentage. In the classroom, he has been named to the GSE Academic Honor Roll 3 times and is pursuing a degree in political science. Give it up one more time for number 4, Khalid Collymore. From Carrollton, Georgia, number 5, Asa Aubrey. Asa is escorted today by his parents, Neil and Tracy Aubrey, brother Bennett, grandfather Al, and grandmother Judy. Asa is a 4-year member of the team and has played in 149 games during his career with 142 starts. He has a .300 career batting average and has accumulated 119 career RBI with 19 homers. Asa also holds a school record with 14 career triples. In the classroom, he has earned 3 GSC Honor Roll selections and is pursuing a degree in finance. Let's hear it one more time for number 5, Asa Aubrey. From Homewood, Alabama, number 8, Ben Teal. Ben is escorted today by his parents, Scott and Melody Teal. Ben is a 5-year member of the team and has played in 198 games with 193 starts. Over his career, Ben has compiled 205 hits, 166 RBI, and 28 homers while hitting .303 from the plate. This year, he has scored 51 runs to lead the Falcons. He also has 907 career putouts, which ranks 6th all-time, and holds the program record in hit by pitch with 59. In the classroom, Ben has been named to the GSC Academic Honor Roll 4 times and is pursuing a degree in accounting. Let's hear it one more time for number 8, Ben Teal. From Milton, Georgia, number 11, Mitch Fleming. Mitch is escorted today by his mother, Tiffany McNeil. Mitch is a 4-year member of the program and has played in 58 games during his career. He has driven in 21 runs and posted a .352 slugging percentage. He also has 174 putouts. In the classroom, Mitch has been named to the GSC Academic Honor Roll 3 times and is pursuing a degree in accounting. Let's hear it one more time for number 11, Mitch Fleming. From Sykeston, Missouri, number 13, Will Pratt. Will is escorted today by his mother, Andrea Matthews. Will is a 2-year member of the Falcons program and has played in 68 games with 48 starts during his time. He is batting .286 with a .372 on-base percentage in his career. He also has totaled 75 putouts and 86 assists. In the classroom, he is pursuing a degree in criminology. Let's hear it one more time for number 13, Will Pratt. From Powder Creek, Georgia, number 18, Sam Kaczynski. Sam is escorted today by his parents, Mark and Mary Kaczynski, brother Austin, and sister, Mary Kate. Sam is a 2-year member of the team and has earned numerous awards during his short time with the Falcons, including the 2022 GSC Player of the Year, All GSC, All Region, and All American honors. This year, Sam has earned GSC Player of the Week and South Region Player of the Week twice. Sam has started all 94 games in his career. This season, he is hitting .441 from the plate with 63 RBI, 15 homers, 13 doubles, and 35 walks with a .572 on-base percentage. He currently ranks top 5 in the GSC in 11 offensive statistics. In his career, Sam is currently batting .393, which ranks 6th all-time in program history. In the classroom, Sam has been named the GSC Academic Honor Roll and will graduate with a degree in exercise science. Let's hear it one more time for number 18, Sam Kaczynski. From Apopka, Florida, number 19, Matt Simon. Matt is escorted today by his parents, Ken and Beth Simon, his brother Christian, and fiancée India. Matt is a 4-year member of the program and has played in 106 games with 66 starts in his career. He has totaled 23 RBI during his time with a .409 career on-base percentage. He also has 95 putouts and 166 assists. In the classroom, Matt has been a 4-time selection to the GSC Academic Honor Roll and will graduate with a degree in accounting. Give it up one more time for number 19, Matt Simon. From Hoover, Alabama, number 22, Griffin Lake. Griffin is escorted today by his parents, Joanna and Greg Lake, and sister, Grayson. Griffin is a 5-year member of the program. In his time, he has started 7 games on the mound and has made 59 total appearances. He has totaled 71 strikeouts and has a 5.67 career ERA. This year, Griffin has totaled 3 saves and a win in 14 innings pitched. In the classroom, he has been named to the GSC Academic Honor Roll 4 times and will graduate with a degree in accounting. Give it up one more time for number 22, Griffin Lake. From Madison, Alabama, number 23, Zach Toth. Zach is escorted today by his parents, Mike and Leanne Toth. Zach is a 4-year member of the program and has made 55 appearances from the bullpen and 8 starts during his career. He has 15 career wins with 4 saves and 154 career strikeouts. This season, he holds a 6-1 record with a team-leading 2.43 ERA and 35 strikeouts. In the classroom, he is pursuing a degree in business management. Let's hear it for number 23, Zach Toth. From Centerville, Alabama, number 24, Brooks Cooner. Brooks is escorted today by his parents, Barry and Kayla Cooner, and fiance, Michael McMillan. Brooks is a 2-year member of the program and has played 47 games in the field and has made 21 appearances on the mound. He has 26 strikeouts as a pitcher and a .333 batting average from the plate. In the classroom, Brooks was named to the GSC Academic Honor Roll in 2022 and will graduate with a degree in environmental studies. Let's hear it one more time for number 24, Brooks Cooner. From Millington, Tennessee, number 25, Alex Langford. Alex is escorted today by his parents, Jim and Mary Langford. Alex is a 4-year member of the program and has played in 93 games with 53 starts. This season, Alex is batting .325 with 13 RBI and has scored 20 runs. In the classroom, he has been named to the GSC Academic Honor Roll 3 times and will graduate with a degree in management. Give it up one more time for number 25, Alex Langford. From Scottsboro, Alabama, number 32, Reed Latimer. Reed is escorted today by his parents, Ron and Lena Latimer. Reed is a 4-year member of the team and has earned numerous accolades over the years, including all GSC, all region, and all American honors. During his time, he has played in 143 games with 140 starts, with a .335 batting average, 144 RBI, and 26 home runs. This season, he is batting .376 with 55 RBI and 12 homers. In the classroom, he has been named to the GSC Academic Honor Roll 3 times and will graduate with a degree in mathematics. Give it up one more time for number 32, Reed Latimer. From Douglasville, Georgia, number 35, Dylan Freeman. Dylan is escorted today by his parents, Mark and Rebecca Freeman. Dylan is a 3-year member of the program and has made 41 appearances on the mound during his time. He holds a perfect 4-0 record with 51 innings pitched and has 62 strikeouts. This season, he holds a 2.45 ERA. In the classroom, Dylan has been named to the GSC Academic Honor Roll twice and will graduate with a degree in exercise and nutrition science. Let's hear it one more time for number 35, Dylan Freeman. From Huntsville, Alabama, number 39, Blake Neal. Blake is escorted today by his parents, John and Becky Neal. Blake is a 3-year member of the program and has made 10 appearances on the mound during his career. In the classroom, he has been named to the GSC Academic Honor Roll and will graduate with a degree in business management. Let's hear it for number 39, Blake Neal. From Pensacola, Florida, number 40, JJ Pease. JJ is escorted today by his parents, John and Barbara Pease. JJ is a 2-year member of the Falcons program. He has made 26 appearances on the mound, including 22 starts. He holds a 4.11 career ERA with 99 strikeouts. This season, he has a 5-1 record and 44 strikeouts. He struck out 12 batters in a win over Walsh and helped lead the Falcons to breaking a single-game program record with a combined 18 Ks as a pitching staff. In the classroom, JJ will graduate with a degree in exercise and nutrition science. Let's hear it one more time for number 40, JJ Pease. Fans, please give it up one more time for our entire 2023 senior class. fans, please direct your attention to the field for a ceremonial first pitch from all of our singers and their families. Congratulations one more time to our 2023 senior class.
Numerous institutions believe good sportsmanship is an integral part of competition. In order for good sportsmanship to prevail, coaches, student athletes, and fans must display respect, fairness, honesty, and responsibility before, during, and after all athletic contests. We encourage fans to enthusiastically support their team, recognize the outstanding performance of opponents, and always exhibit good sportsmanship in their words and actions. gentlemen, and welcome to the University of Montevallo and Herman A. Johnson Field at Bach Reichner Stadium for today's NCAA Division II and Gulf South Conference baseball contest between the visiting Mississippi College Choctaws and your Montevallo Falcons. At this time, we'd like to introduce both teams. First, for the visiting Mississippi College Choctaws. Leading off, second baseman, number 17, Lane Willis. Batting second, center fielder, number 18, Jordan Rollins. Batting third, first baseman, number 10, Caleb Reese. Batting fourth, right fielder, number 21, JT Vance. Batting fifth, DH, number 20, Colby McWilliams. Batting sixth, third baseman, number 28, Alex McWhorter. Batting seventh, catcher, number 9, Bo Hirsch. Batting eighth, left fielder, number 25, Cole Drake. And batting ninth, shortstop, number 13, Luis Alcantara. The starting pitcher is number 37, Brandon Gardner. And head coach for the Mississippi College Choctaws is Jeremy Hayworth. And now, the starting lineup for your Montevallo Falcons. Leading off, the left fielder from Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, number 4, Khalid Kali Moore. Batting second, the first baseman from Homewood, Alabama, number 8, Ben Teal. Batting third, the third baseman from Powder Springs, Georgia, number 18, Sam Kaczynski. Batting fourth, the second baseman from Scottsboro, Alabama, number 32, Reed Latimer. Batting fifth, the center fielder from Carrollton, Georgia, number 5, Asa Aubrey. Batting sixth, the DH from Lehigh Acres, Florida, number 16, Luke Mitchell. Batting seventh, the right fielder from Millington, Tennessee, number 25, Alex Langford. Batting eighth, the catcher from Decatur, Alabama, number 1, Jake Smallwood. And batting ninth, the shortstop from Madison, Alabama, number 2, Evan Liddy. And starting on the mound for the Falcons from Windermere, Florida, number 17, Michael Morse. The Falcons are coached by Chandler Rose with Franklin Bush, Ivy Starling, and Ben Chayette. The athletic trainer is Kaylin Parker. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to ask you to please stand as we honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem.
Well, good afternoon and welcome into Kermit A. Johnson Field at Bob Reesner Stadium as we get set for our contest between the Montevallo Falcons and the Mississippi College Choctaws. Taking the mound for Game 2 of this series, number 17, Michael Morse. Falcons won Game 1 yesterday, 9-8. Sam Kaczynski, a 3-run go-ahead homer, and the 8th, his 15th of the year, to lift the Falcons ahead, and that one and on to victory. All right, so here we go. Get set for the first pitch. Leadoff hitter for Mississippi College is number 17, Lane Williams. Or Willis, rather. Swinging a miss on that first pitch. Good pitch there from Michael Morse. Watches that one outside for ball one. Time for the first inning. Just getting started here in our ball game with Lane Willis leading things off. Swinging a miss again. Morse got him right where he wants him here. Michael Morse ahead, 1-2.
Very little breeze here at the ballpark. What little breeze there is like it's coming out of the
1-2 on the way for Morse. That one just misses. So just a little low there for Morse.
Very gently blowing out of the left center field fence. 2-2 the count to Lane Willis.
Swung on. Up the middle. Evan Liddy picks it up, fires over to Ben Teal for the 6-3. So Jordan Rollins will step in here. He struck out a couple times yesterday to Trey Felker. Swung on, fouled off, out of play. Called strike, says Christian Moffitt behind home plate. Morse ahead in the count here, 0-2. This is low. 1-2 now. Fouls this one off. Rollins stays alive, 1-2 here. He's a 286 hitter on the year for the Choctaws, but had some struggles yesterday, was replaced in about the fourth inning.
Swung on, fouled off. Stays alive again. Count will remain 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Michael Morris gets his first strikeout of the day. So here's Caleb Reese now with 2 outs in the top of the first inning. Michael Morris trying to go 3 up, 3 down here to the Choctaws to get this one started on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Swung on. That's in play. That's a base hit. It'll roll all the way to the wall in between Aubrey and Collymore. It's a stand-up double as Reese hobbles into second. Reese seems to be all right as they'll head back out to second after the 2-out double. So here's JT Vance, the cleanup hitter, with 2 outs. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, 1 on, top of the first inning.
Michael Morris working from the stretch with a runner at second base. And the pitch. It is low. 2 balls and 1 strike to Vance.
That pitch misses low, counts 2-1.
Looks at the chart that he's got strapped to his left arm. Indicates what pitch to throw. Here's the 2-1.
2-1 is swung on and missed. Count will run even here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the first inning. No score, 1 on. Caleb Reese stands at second.
Again, Morris, not really a big strikeout pitcher, but he's already got 1. And now the
2-2 on the way. Swung on, fouled off. Vance stays alive. Again, a beautiful afternoon here. Top of the first inning. 2 outs. 2-2 on the way. Check swing. Yes, he did. That's a strikeout for Michael Morris, and that'll end the inning. Good outing for Morse. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Khalid Collymore will lead things off, and we come back. Morse strikes out 2 in the first. It's a scoreless ball game.
Number 4, Khalid Moore.
Bottom of the first inning, Khalid Moore, the leadoff man for the Falcons this afternoon. First pitch inside, slips away off the glove of Kirsch. Counts 1-0. Brandon Gardner, the starter on the mound for Mississippi College this afternoon, as that one is fouled off down the line, out of play. 1-1 the count now.
6 innings, 6 of which were singles, but it was the 7th of the 8th.
Pitch on the way. Just misses outside, says the umpire. Collymore head 2-1. Outside. Count runs to 3-1. Ben Teal is on deck, followed behind Sam Kaczynski. That's the Falcons due up this inning. 3-1 pitch. Collymore walks. So he'll take his base to begin the ball game. So now Ben Teal will step into the batter's box here with one on. Khalid Collymore with some speed at first. Collymore leading away from first slightly. Count 1-0. Gardner, a righty with his back to Collymore. Still trying to keep an eye on him there as he leads away. He's going to throw over. And Collymore will slide back in safely.
6 players hitting 300 or better that night. Kaczynski is the on-deck circle.
Pitch on the way. Teal puts this one in the play. Picked up by McWhorter and a big collision. Big collision second. It looked like a double play was turned. A 3-6 or 5-6-3 double play. And that is what it is. So Teal grounds into it. So Sam Kaczynski will come up here with 2 outs after the double play. Looked promising with the leadoff walk, but a 5-6-3 or 5-4-3 rather double play made it 2 outs just like that. That one screaming off the end of the bat, foul. Counts 0-2. That pitch is outside for ball 1. Base is empty here, 2 outs. Pitch on the way, swung on, fouled off.
Count remains 1-2. Choctaws defensively have Drake in left, Rollins in center, Vance in right. McWhorter in third, Alcantara in short, Willis in second, Reese in first, Hirsch behind the plate. Another 1-2 pitch. Outside.
That one misses low and away.
And the 2-2 delivery. That one hit him.
So Sam's hit by that pitch. He'll take his base with 2 outs. So Kaczynski reaches with 2 outs. And that will give Reed Latimer, who's coming in here, an opportunity. Falcons have been dangerous with 2 outs this year. Have done a lot of scoring in this situation. They did so against Delta State, scoring 90%, it seemed, of their runs on 2 outs. But Alcantara, the shortstop, makes a nice place there on the ground ball from Latimer, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the top of the second, scoreless in this ballgame.
At the end of the first inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 run on. Leading off, number 20, Colby McWilliams.
Michael Morse back on the mound for the Falcons. He's going to face off against Colby McWilliams. That pitch is low for ball 1. Two balls, no strikes here. Morse got ahead and count a couple times in that first inning. Gave up that double to Reese, but was able to get out of the inning with a strikeout. Pitch just misses the zone there. Smallwood trying to frame it, but count runs 3-0. That's in there for a called strike. Good movement on that pitch from Morse. 3-1. That's a called strike, says the home plate umpire. Full count. Payoff on the way. Swung on. That's put into play. Liddy picks it up, throws to Teal in time for the 6-3. Alex McWhorter now to face Morse. Fouls this one off and out of play.
Alex McWhorter, 1 out of 5 with a single yesterday. And a little looper down the right side. That's a fair ball.
Puts that one in play, and that will land fair and will foul all the way to the right field wall. Alex Langford doing everything he can to get on it as quickly as possible, but it's a double for Alex McWhorter to the right field. So Bo Kirsch, the catcher, will step in after the leadoff double, or not leadoff rather, the double though from McWhorter. Top of the second inning here, 1 out, 1 on.
Hirsch officially over 3 yesterday, but he did reach
Too far inside there, ball one.
Porter is second with one down. First standing up in the box, here's the pitch. One outside, 2 balls, no strikes, the count to it. First hitters the ball game hitting .222 on the year. Tough month of April for Mo, as it has been for a lot of Choctaw hitters near the bottom of the lineup.
2-0 pitch on the way, swung on. That's in play, but Evan Liddy makes a unforced error there.
But Liddy just didn't pick it up cleanly, and Kirsch is safe on an E6.
So an error for Liddy allows Kirsch to reach. And with 1 out, the Choctaws have 2-1 for Cole Drake.
Falcons made 2 errors yesterday, and 1 led to a Choctaw run. Here is Cole Drake.
Drake takes that one in for a looping strike. Kirsch at first, McWhorter at second here with 1 out, top of the second inning. 0-1 on the way from Morse, in there for a called strike. Morse got to where he wants him here. He's ahead 0-2 to Cole Drake, the left fielder. Oh, 2 swung on, foul off, out of play.
Now the count, still no balls and 2 strikes with Luis Alcantara waiting in the on-deck circle. Michael Morse quickly gets the one he wants.
0-2 coming. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for Michael Morse. It's Cole Drake. And just like that, there's 2 outs. 3rd K of the day for Morse. So here's Luis Alcantara batting in the 9 hole, the shortstop, with 2 outs. This is a big at bat coming from Morse. Just misses on the outside part of the plate there, 1-0.
And now the 1-0 pitch to the Choctaw shortstop.
1-0 on the way from Morse. That's inside. Alcantara moves a little bit, but called strike. Good pitch there from Michael Morse.
MC left 10 men on base in yesterday's game.
1 ball, 1 strike here, 2 on, 2 outs. In the top of the second no score. Morse's pitch, check swing, called strike. Morse again ahead in the count. He's been doing that consistently so far. 33 pitches thrown, 23 of them strikes so far in his outing this afternoon. 1-2 count. Pitch on the way. It's chopped foul down the third base line there. Stays 1-2.
So another 1-2 pitch due to Alcantara. 2 on, 2 outs.
1-2 on the way. That misses outside. We'll run even at 2 here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Check swing. He went. Yes, he did. He's out, says Connor McKenzie, the first place umpire, or first base umpire. So another strikeout for Morse will end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. A scoreless ball game.
2 left on. Leading off, number 5.
Leading off here, bottom of the second inning, Asa Aubrey, one of 18 seniors recognized this afternoon before the start of our game for Senior Day. Aubrey watches that one for ball 1. Swing and fouls that one off. 1 ball, 1 strike here. Asa Aubrey leading off the bottom of the second inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader, game 2 of the series. Inside. Count runs 2-1. We'll remind you, as always, in Gulf South Conference Series play, game 1 of a doubleheader is 9 innings. Game 2 is 7. Aubrey gets a hold of this one. That's out deep to center field, right center. That's a home run for Asa Aubrey. A solo shot as he puts the Falcons on the board. The first run of the game. Asa Aubrey touching all the bases here as he rounds in to the plate. That's another home run on the season, his 12th of the year, I believe. Solo homer to right center for Asa Aubrey. There's a wind blowing northeast about 8 miles an hour here. First it looked like a long fly ball, but it carried right over the wall in right center. His 12th homer of the year. Falcons lead 1-0. Can't get better than a leadoff homer. See what Luke Mitchell can do here at the plate now. 4 straight balls, so Luke Mitchell walks. That'll bring up Alex Langford. Another one of the 18 seniors on this roster that were recognized this afternoon. Alex Langford has played in a variety of positions for Coach Chandler Rose this year. Batting in the 7-hole this afternoon, playing in right field. He's played in left field some. He's DH'd. He's led off. He's batting 7th here today. So Mitchell at first, no outs here. In the bottom of the second, Falcons lead 1-0 thanks to a solo homer for Asa Aubrey. That one low and away, 2-1. Gardner keeping an eye on Luke Mitchell there at first as he continues to lead away. Langford puts this one in play. It's out to left field. Cole Drake makes the catch. Mitchell will have to come back to first, and one out. Jake Smallwood walking in here. So Jake Smallwood, another singer, steps in with Luke Mitchell at first and one away. Falcons leading 1-0. First pitch is a ball from Gardner to Smallwood here. Outside again, count runs 2-0. And Kirsch is going to come have a conversation with his pitcher.
All that to say, really be nice for the Choctaws if Brandon Gardner can give them good innings in this game.
2-0 pitch on the way. Swung on. That's in play. And the double play is in time. It's a 5-4-3 double play to end the inning as Jake Smallwood grounds into it. But the Falcons do get a run thanks to an Ace Aubrey solo homer. We'll go to the top of the third. Falcons leading 1-0.
In the end of the second inning, 1 run, 1 hit, no error, and none left on.
Top of the third inning. Scores 1-0 in favor of the Falcons after the Asa Aubrey solo homer. Pitch from Morse outside for ball 1. Let's take you around the infield for the Falcons. Jake Smallwood, catcher behind the plate. Sam Kaczynski at third. Evan Liddy at short. Reed Latimer at second. Ben Teal at first. All of those were seniors recognized this afternoon. In the outfield, Khalid Collymore, another senior in left. Asa Aubrey, senior in center. And another senior, Alex Langford, in right. And if you can't catch my drift, this team is full of seniors. 2-1 count. This launched in the air high. Asa Aubrey charging in, diving, can't make the catch. And it's an infield. It's a bloop single, if you will, for Willis. Latimer was tracking back for that one, but Aubrey caught him off and just couldn't get there quite in time. So the leadoff man is aboard. No outs. Jordan Rollins steps in here. Called strike to him.
It was the seventh, going back to Tornavidi's performance yesterday, the seventh school record for the women's throws this year. The first runner back. Mitch Christian in the women's 100-meter dash.
Fouls that one off, so Jordan Rollins behind 0-2 here to Morse. No outs, 1 on after the bloop single. Misses inside. 1-2.
Kevin Turner for the Choctaws track and field team. Won section 2 of the men's 100-meter dash.
1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss from Rollins, and another strikeout for Michael Morse.
Shemar Patterson and Elena Green also added section wins, the 100-meter dashes. Ava Dickinson, personal best in 3,000-meter steeplechase.
So 1 out, 1 on. Here's Reese. This is low for Morse. Fouls that one off.
The Choctaw track and field team will be hosting the Michael Dillon Twilight Invitational next Friday all day at Robbinsdale Stadium with the James Parkland track. And then after that, the GSC Championships, followed by Nationals in late May.
1-1 pitch is swung on right back up the middle. That's a single to center field. Asa Aubrey coming in to grab it. And there's 2 on with 1 out after the single from Reese. Willis moves up to second. So JT Vance will come in. So 1 out, 2 on for JT Vance. Morse has given up 4 hits, but hasn't allowed a run yet and has struck out 5. That first pitch is a ball. That swung on from Vance. It was a long ball, but fortunately it landed foul. Count is 1-1 with 1 out and 2 on here in the third.
1-0 Montevallo is our score. We're in the top of the third inning. Game 1 of our twin bills.
Wind continues to blow from the northeast here. Vance puts this one in play. That's deep. That might get out of the park. And it is over the scoreboard. That's a home run for JT Vance. That's landed on the track. So just like that, Mississippi College answers with a homer. And Mississippi College leads 3-1.
37 and 38 with Willis and Reese scoring ahead of him. And the Choctaws had their 5th home run of the series. 4 solo home runs.
Mississippi College hit 4 homers yesterday. They have had the long ball going for them, but didn't matter yesterday as the Falcons won 9-8. Colby McWilliams now. First pitch is a ball for Morse. That's a called strike, says Christian Moffitt. That pitch curving in from Morse. The outside part of the zone. 1-1 count. Pitch low in there, 2-1 now. Three balls, 1 strike.
Not quite Earl Weaver baseball, but close enough. 3-1 now to Colby. Strike ball.
Called strike, full count now.
Now the full count pitch. Fly ball, left center.
Swung on, that's a fly ball. Khalid Collymore charging it, makes the catch.
Collymore makes the catch.
So 2 down after the fly out.
So 2 down, 3-1 Choctaws here in the 3rd.
So here's McWhorter with 2 down. Mississippi College leading 3-1 now in the top of the 3rd. Rips this one right into the glove of Khalid Collymore to end the inning. So back-to-back flyouts follow the homer. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd, see if the Falcons can answer, trailing 3-1 here.
Leading off, number 2, Evan Liddy.
So Evan Liddy will lead things off, the 9-hole hitter. Again, the bottom of the 3rd inning, Falcons trailing 3-1 after the 3-run homer from JT Vance of the Choctaws. First pitch is in there for a swinging strike. Oh, 1 pitch is in the dirt, 1-1.
Extra family and friends on hand.
1-1 is swung on and put into play. But Alcantara picks it up, and it's a 6-3 put out for Liddy. So here's Khalid Collymore after the ground out from Evan Liddy. Collymore takes that first base for a ball he walked in his first plate appearance to lead off the bottom of the first inning. And that one hits him. So Khalid Collymore is on for the second time without an official at bat. So here's Ben Teal.
Number 8, Ben Teal. Teal hit into a 5-4-3 double play. Back in the first inning, the Choctaws had turned a 5-4-3 double play each of the first 2 frames. Choctaws are now 0-3.
Throw over to try and get Collymore, but he slides back in safely.
Having made just 1 trip prior.
First pitch to Teal. Called strike on the outside part of the zone.
1-1 the count to Teal. First, runner back.
Throw over again, but
Choctaws have played here.
Collymore slides in again.
2017 and in 2018. 0-1 pitch.
0-1
Going outside 1-1.
is low. 1-1 count to Ben Teal here with 1 away. Collymore leading away from first. They've thrown over a couple times. Gardner keeping a close eye on him.
1 ball, 1 strike the count.
Teal takes that one for a base hit. That'll land out in left field. The lead Collymore rounding second, sliding in the third. And it's a double for Ben Teal down the left field line. Advances Collymore. Collymore over to third for Sam Kaczynski. So Kaczynski will stand in here with 2 in scoring position. Chance to tie the game up or take the lead here in the bottom of the third with 1 out. And we know what Sam Kaczynski can do with a bat in his hand. Low and away, 1-0 count.
I believe these 2 teams were scheduled to play here in Montevallo in 2020.
1-0 coming. Check swing. He did not go. But he did, they say. 1-1.
For a strike here today. Home plate umpire rang about that time. Ball on a strike, the count to Kaczynski, the pitch.
Kaczynski puts this one in play. Alcantara picks it up. He'll throw home. Run is in time. So Kaczynski will reach on the fielder's choice. And Collymore is out on the 6-2. Teal will stay at second.
Collymore is out 6-2 if you're scoring at home, and I know you are. 2 outs in the inning. Teal's at second.
Coach Jeremy Hayward's going to come out and have a conversation with his pitcher Brandon Gardner here. Entire infield meeting, actually. So Sam Kaczynski is on first. Ben Teal on second. After Khalid Collymore's thrown out at home.
All the rest of the season after March 7th was canceled due to the COVID pandemic. Choctaws were 11-9, 6-3 at the time in 2020. The season was canceled. This is only the second trip in, or the third trip, I should say. They're 0-3, looking for their first win here in Montevallo. In this game today, Reed Latimer. Runners at first and second, 2 outs, 3-1 Choctaws are in the third. And Latimer takes ball 1. MC 5-7 overall against the Falcons. They've lost 3 straight in the series. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball stays up, and it's 2-0.
2-0 the count to Latimer here.
Lost 2 of 3 at home. This team. 2 balls, no strikes. The count. The pitch to Latimer. Over for a strike.
Inside for a called strike. 2-1 the count. 2 away, 2 on. It's Till and Kaczynski. Latimer skies this one high in the air. 3 Choctaws chasing it, and Jordan Rollins makes the catch. Out to end the inning, we'll go to the top of the 4th.
At the end of the 3rd inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left on. Leading off, number 9, Bo Kirsch.
So Alex Langford makes the catch to sit down Bo Kirsch. 1 away. Here's Cole Drake now. Morris fires that one in there for a ball. This is in the glove of Kaczynski. Fires to Ben Teal for the 5-3. Just like that, 2 outs. Quick work being made by Michael Morse. A 1 swung on by Alcantara, and that's a base hit with 2 outs.
65 pitches now for Morse. And it'll start through the Choctaw order for the third time with Lane Willis, who is 1 for 2. Lane grounded out to the shortstop.
Hey man, what's going on? So Asa Aubrey will lead off this inning. We know what he did back in the second. It was a solo homer. Falcons still trailing 3-1 here after the JT Vance 3-run homer.
Asa Aubrey hit a home run back in the second inning, leads things off here in the fourth. The solo shot leading off the second got the Falcons on the board. Taking ball 1-1 another count. Ball, strike on the outside.
Count is 1-1.
Outside of the count, 2 balls and a strike to Aubrey. Mitchell and Langford will follow for the home team here in inning number 4. Falcons have 2 hits. Aubrey's homer and Ben Teal's double. Now count is 3-0.
Count runs to 3-1.
Shortstop starter Brandon Gardner has walked 2, and he is hit 2. Now he's walked.
Aubrey walks.
Aubrey draws a walk to lead off the fourth inning.
So Luke Mitchell will stand in here after Aubrey walks. No outs. Bottom of the fourth. Outside, Kurt's able to snag it before it can do any damage.
Lady Choctaw women's tennis team fell to West Alabama 4-3 yesterday. Inside, 2 balls and a strike.
Count is 2-0. Aubrey taking a few steps away from first.
1-6-6-2-6-2.
Gardner keeping an eye on him, but will deliver the pitch. It's a strike, 2-1.
Abigilera 1-6 6'4", number 4 singles. Montevallo 1. But the Lady Choctaws lost the match, and their
3-1 now.
was very successful. It's come to a close. In the Gulf South Conference tournament. 3-1 pitch is ball 4.
In there for ball 4.
Walks issued by Brandon Gardner here in the 4th inning.
Now batting, number 25, Alex Langford.
So Alex Langford now with 2 on, no outs. Falcons looking to do some damage here. Asa Aubrey is at second. Luke Mitchell is at first. For Alex Langford at the plate here, Falcons trailing 3-1. Watches that one on the outside part of the plate for a ball. Count is 2-0 to Alex Langford. 2 walks have put 2 on. And I think Jeremy Hayward, coach from Mississippi College, is going to make a change here as we see the Choctaws gathering on the mound. There is some action in the bullpen at the moment. This is the second visit for Hayward this afternoon.
And they're all learning on the job in a very tough league. A lot of young players, a lot of young pitchers. Out of these young men. And for many of them, you've seen some
They're actually not going to make a change at the moment.
That's translated to wins.
So count is 2-0
Conversation is
for
over.
Gardner.
Gardner will stay up and out as Gabe Gardner continues to throw down the left field line in the bullpen. Count is 2-0 to Alex Langford. Mitchell in first.
So Alex Langford at the plate. Launches that one. 3rd straight ball. Gardner's already walked 2 this inning. In danger of loading the bases with Jake Smallwood on deck. That one's inside, ball 4. So Langford walks. Everybody moves up a base and the bases are loaded. This is where the Falcons are dangerous. They are very patient at the plate. Do not strike out a lot. They draw a lot of walks. And they load the bases here for Jake Smallwood.
Let's see if Gardner can induce another double play. Forcing any base here for the Choctaws.
Gardner's pitch on the way. Smallwood gets a piece of that one. But that's just a long fly ball. Vance grabs it. And Aubrey is going to tag up and score. Mitchell moves up to 3rd. Langford stays where he is. Mitchell moves over to 3rd, and Aubrey scores on the sac fly from Jake Smallwood. So runners on the corners now with 1 out. Falcons cut into that lead. It is 3-2.
Now batting, number 2, Evan Liddy.
Falcons need to avoid hitting into a double play here. It's Evan Liddy at the plate. Launches that one for ball 1. Another run only 90 feet away in the form of Luke Mitchell at 3rd. Mitchell will creep away from 3rd a little bit here. That one is lined back up the middle. Alcantara throws for 1. play is not in time for a double play, so Luke Mitchell's going to score. Evan Liddy reaches on a fielder's choice and has an RBI on the play as well. But Alcantara made a good play. It could have been a worse situation. With 2 outs, Falcons have tied it up 3-3.
So 2 outs, and Liddy's at first. Top of the order is Collymore. Liddy takes off. Collymore bunts foul.
Evan Liddy takes off, but Collymore bunts it foul. Counts 0-1. Tied 3-3. Bottom of the 4th. Fouled off, it's 0-2.
3-3 ball game now in the 4th inning. Falcons have scored a couple of runs. 5 have reached base. No base hits in this inning. There's the 0-2 to Collymore.
0-2 pitch on the way, fouls that one off. Stay alive with 2 outs. Foul off 3 straight pitches. Evan Liddy is at first after the fielder's choice. Outside, it's 1-2. Bottom of the 4th, 2 outs. 1-2 count for Collymore. Gardner's pitch on the way. Outside, gets away. And Liddy is going to move up on the wild pitch. Count is even 2-2. Twos across the board here with Liddy at second. 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. Ball game tied 3-3.
Gardner looks the runner back at second.
2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. I know in the inning as Collymore strikes out. But we're tied 3-3. We'll go to the top of the 5th.
At the end of the 4th inning, 2 runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left on.
So Michael Morris returns to the mound for the 5th inning here. We're tied 3-3 in the top of the 5th. Bo Bates will lead things off. He has replaced Jordan Rollins out in center field. He did that a couple innings ago. Bates takes that one outside, ball one. 1-1 is swung on and missed. Big swing and miss there. 1-2 now. Now they're going to call that a strike. It looked like he called a ball, but a called strike is Morse gets his 6th strikeout of the day. So here's Caleb Reese. After the Bates strikeout, 1 out. First pitch skips in the dirt, 1-0. 1-0 on the way. Skipping there again, ball 2. Two-0 on the way. That's swung on. That's in play. Kaczynski can't make a play on it. It's a base hit to left field through the left side. So Reese is on with 1 out for JT Vance. We saw what he did a couple moments ago. He took one over the scoreboard. Swung on, that's in play. Kaczynski bobbles it, but picks it up, throw in time for 1. He maybe could have turned 2. He hadn't have bobbled it there, but in time for 1 nonetheless. Reese moves up to second. Vance is set down on the 5-3. So Colby McWilliams comes in here with 2 outs after the ground out. Swung on in play. That's a base hit. It's going to bring home a run as Caleb Reese is rounding third and will score a base hit for McWilliams. So with 2 outs, an RBI single for McWilliams gives the Choctaws a 4-3 advantage. Nick Warder stands in now, takes that pitch from Morse. Outside, ball 1. That one bounces in front of Smallwood over him. A wild pitch allows McWilliams to move up. Count is 2-0. Coach Chandler Rose coming out, and we're going to have a change. Michael Morse's day is going to be done. He goes 4 2/3. As it stands, he's the pitcher of record. It's Zach Toth coming in to replace him, and we'll come back with the new pitcher here in a few moments.
the mound for the Falcons, number 23, Zach Toth.
Runner at second, 1 in, 4-3 Choctaws here in the fifth.
The count is 2-0 to McWhorter here after the pitching change. That's what Zach Toth comes in to face. Fires a strike. It's 2-1.
Wild pitch that chased Morse from the game.
Only 2 balls to work with for Toth.
Got with Williams to second base for now stands. 2-1 to McWhorter.
Swing and a miss. And just like that, the count's even at 2 with 2 outs. One on here for the Choctaws, 2 outs. It's McWilliams at second. Pitch from Toth in the dirt. That'll run the count full, 3-2.
Somebody scored over the cross field again. I heard the train horn sound. Look at that distance. Like cross out. Cross field beyond the right field fence.
Bow pitch coming here for Toth. Swung on. That's right into the glove of Kaczynski, throwing from the ground. Got him. Sam Kaczynski throwing from the ground, able to get the out. Wow, what a play from Sam. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth, 4-3, Mississippi College leads.
Leading off, number 8, Ben Deal.
So Brandon Gardner returns to the mound. Falcons trailing 9-1, 4-3 here. Bottom of the 5th inning in game 1 of our doubleheader. Ben Teal, Sam Kaczynski, Reed Latimer due up. This one's put in play by Teal. It's in fair territory. Can't make the catch and is going to roll away. Ben Teal is going to make it over to second. Just a blooper in there. A base hit. It's actually going to be a bloop double for Ben Teal. It was a tough play that Willis was trying to make. Can't rule out an error. It was really a pop-up for Teal and turned into a double. So a leadoff double for Sam Kaczynski at the plate now. Fouls this one off. 1-1 now. Kaczynski looking for his first hit of the afternoon.
1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch.
Sends this one over the head of the second baseman, and that's a base hit as Ben Teal will come home to score. And that's an RBI, and Sam Kaczynski extends his hit streak to 20 games. Falcons have tied it 4-4 thanks to Sam Kaczynski's 64th RBI of the year. And here's Reed Latimer now. Latimer gets all of this one, and that's going to get out of here. It was gone from the word go. A 2-run homer for Reed Latimer, and the Falcons lead 6-4. They have flipped the lead on its head here in this inning. And Latimer steps in the home plate here, and he'll go meet his team in the dugout. Falcons leading 6-4. That was gone as soon as it was off of his bat. So there's going to be a pitching change here. We'll come back and get you the new pitcher for the Choctaws.
City College, number 22, Gabe Garner. number 5, Asa Aubrey.
You have made me very angry. Very angry indeed. That's right. We can't have anyone freak out out there, okay? We gotta keep our composure. We got too far. Too much to lose. Keep our composure. Let's play ball. Play ball.
Now batting, number 5, Asa Aubrey.
People here, none of them to see you. Represent out there. Shut your mouth the entire game. Great Southern Baptist remark. Go get that ball out of the stand. Go get that ball out of the stand. Oh, nice.
So after all that, Coach Hayward for Mississippi College has been ejected. Not sure what was said there, but he just kept talking, and Asa Aubrey got a piece of this one, and it's foul. New pitcher is Gabe Garner, number 22, who's come in. Count is 2-1 to Asa Aubrey. He's already hit a home run today. Inside 3-1. Ball 4, Aubrey walks. So here's Luke Mitchell. No outs here. Falcons leading 6-4. Sam Kaczynski RBI and a Reed Latimer 2 RBI home run flipped the lead and gave the Falcons an advantage 6-4.
pitch is a strike to the letters, 0-1. Garner comes set, and here is the 0-1 pitch to Mitchell.
0-1 is foul off.
He fouled it back, 0-2.
0-2 now.
Today, bottom of the fifth inning, Christian Brothers leading Lee University in game 1, 6-3. Bottom of the second inning of game 1, Valdosta leading Auburn Montgomery 4-2. Two-strike pitch coming down to Luke Mitchell.
Mitchell takes that one, ball 1.
Bottom of the third inning, Alabama Huntsville 2, Union nothing. Top of the second inning, West Florida 4, West Alabama 2. Ball and 2 strikes to Mitchell.
1-2 on the way. Swings but gets a piece of that one. It's 1-2.
Going up there with Ripple. Top of the second inning, West Georgia 6, Delta State 1. Bottom of the second, Shorter and non-league play, leading Mars Hill 4-3. A ball and 2 strikes.
1-2 pitch coming.
And the pitch.
That one bounces away,
And Aubrey gets the
and Aubrey moves up to the second.
count goes to 2.
Count is 2-2. The wild pitch pushes Aubrey ahead.
2-2 now to Luke Mitchell. Aubrey now in scoring position.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mitchell.
And now the 2-2.
Pitches.
Swing and a miss. Ball got past the catcher.
Swung on and missed, but it gets away, and a wild pitch allows
Strikeout from a wild pitch.
Luke Mitchell to advance to first, and Asa Aubrey over to third. So Luke Mitchell technically struck out on that play, but reaches anyway. So here's Alex Langford with runners on the corners, no out still here in the bottom of the fifth. That would have been the first out, as Gabe Garner is in, the relief pitcher for Mississippi College.
They're looking to put some more distance between themselves and
Couldn't tell on that if Mitchell had actually fouled that off. That's why I hesitated at first, but he swung on and missed it, and it just bounced again like the pitch previously. First pitch to Langford, swing and miss.
good pitch in on his hands. Gabe Garner, 1-1 to count. Inning started with Ben Teals. Luke double down the right field line and off the glove of Lane Willis. Then Kuczynski signaled him in, and then Latimer.
0-1 on the way. Swung on right into the glove of the third baseman.
But Porter, nice play.
So Langford is out and trying to get Aubrey, but he's safe in there at third. So 1 out now with runners on the corners for Jake Smallwood.
But Porter diving to his right. Number 1, Rich Tate, the third baseman.
Jake Smallwood.
So there's 1 out, runners in the corners for Jake Smallwood. Smallwood hit into a double play back into second. Drove it around to the second.
So 1 out.
Fly back in the
Aubrey at third, Mitchell at first. Falcons on top, 6-4. Bottom of the fifth.
shows bunt, pitches in the dirt. All those strikes the catch.
Pitches ball.
It was Latimer's 2-run home run that gave the Falcons their current 6-4 lead. Now they're looking for more.
Low pitch on the way. That's high.
Shown.
2-0.
Upstairs, 2-0 the count to Smallwood. Liddy due next. And Garner with a 2-0. Now Outside 3 balls and no strikes.
3-0 count now.
So now the 3-0 coming to Smallwood.
3-0 on the way. Smallwood
Bunt takes a strike.
takes that called strike. Thought he might have had ball 4, but showing bunt.
And now the 3-1 delivery coming to Smallwood. Here it is.
3-1. Swung on high in the air. It's out of play. Foul.
Carson Turner is warming up in the Choctaw bullpen.
3-2. Count is full.
Mitchell at first, Aubrey at third. Big 3-2 pitch, and instead of throw to first to keep the runner close. Another toss over. Again, Mitchell back in safe.
Throwing over again, but Mitchell in there safe one more time. (6-4) lead for the Falcons here, bottom of the 5th.
And now here is the 3-2 delivery.
Swung on by Smallwood. That's deep to right center, but it's going to hang up again right into the glove of Vance. And Aubrey will come home, though, to score on the sac fly. It's the second for Smallwood today. Mitchell will stay at first. So Aubrey scores, and the Falcons lead 7-4.
Now the Falcons leading by 3. Now
batting, number 2, Evan.
So Evan Liddy stepping in here with 2 away. Bottom of the 5th. Montevallo on top, 7-4. Liddy puts this one in play over to Willis. Throw to first in time. That'll end the inning on the 4-3. Falcons do score 4 in this frame and lead 7-4. We'll go to the top of the 6th.
retires the side.
At the end of the 5th inning, 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Leading off, number 9, Bo Kirsch.
First over 2. He's reached him there and he's flying to right. Takes strike 1. All right-hander delivers.
So Zach Toth remains on the mound. He'll face Bo Kirsch here. Count is 1-1. Falcons on top, 7-4, top of the 6th inning.
The acting head coach, he's coaching the third base box. Colin Cargill, the pitching coach, is in the first base box. 2 balls in to strike the count to Kirsch. And the pitch.
This one swung on, put in the play. Cleve Collymore losing his hat, makes a diving catch for out number 1.
For the Montevallo left fielder. They may have taken a dive on him. Ball a little bit quicker than he thought. He circled out towards the track and had to come in on an angle pretty sharply to get to that baseball. Fine play. 1 down. Here's Cole Drake.
Toth delivers a pitch to Drake. It's popped up. Ben Teal getting under it. Makes the catch. 2 down, just like that. Another put out for Ben Teal. He continues to climb on the record books in that regard, currently at 6th.
Out of the 3rd inning over the softball field here at Montevallo. Choctaws and Falcons are scoreless.
So 2 outs. Luis Alcantara will face Zach Toth here, who's making quick work of the Choctaws so far.
Strike to Alcantara, 0-1. Right for ball for strike 2.
Quickly Toth ahead, 0-2 here to Alcantara, the shortstop. Oh, 2 on the way. And the dirt. 1-2.
And the
1-2 on the way.
skips up to the plate. 2-2 now.
That's in the dirt. 2's across the board now. Toth facing Alcantara. No one on. 2 outs. Top of the 6th. Swung on, put into play. Asa Aubrey tracking it at the warning track, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. Choctaws go 1-2-3. Clean inning for Zach Toth. And we'll go to the bottom half of the 6th. Falcons on top, 7-4.
In the middle of 6th inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Leading off, number 4, Khalid Collymore.
All right, so Khalid Collymore, the leadoff man. Bottom of the 6th inning, Falcons have a 3-1 lead. He's going to lay down a bunt. Let's see if he can beat it out. And he does. A leadoff single for Khalid Collymore.
Good start to the 6th inning for the Falcons. Number 8, Ben Teal.
Now batting, number 8, Ben Teal.
There's Ben
Collingwood's on base for the third time today. A walk, a hit by pitch. And now bunt. See what Ben Teal can do. Bouncing away. It's a pass ball that will allow Collingwood to move up. Or a wild pitch, rather. So count is 1-0 to Teal here.
Falcons scored first in the game. Asa already solo home run in the second inning. Made it 1-0 Montevallo. John Ross answered in the top of the third. Willis single, Reese single, and Vance hit a 3-run home run to make it 3-1 MC.
Teal puts this one into play. Willis picks up. The ball throws to first. Teal's out on the 4-3, but it does push Collingwood over into scoring position. Further into scoring position at third. So Collingwood at third base with Sam Kaczynski at the plate. 1 out. I see Khalid Collingwood there leading away from third. Kaczynski takes that one for a strike.
MC Reed took the lead. An RBI single by Colby McWilliams at the fifth. The Falcons played 4 runs in the fifth inning, highlighted by a 2-run home run by Reed Latimer. It's now a 7-3 Falcons lead as Kaczynski runs the count to 1-1.
1-1 count.
Collingwood at third base with 1 down. And the 1-1 pitch to Kaczynski.
Kaczynski puts this one into play. That's out the center field for an out, but Collingwood tagging up and coming home. A sacrifice fly scores. Khalid Collingwood. That's the third sac fly for the Falcons today, and the first for Sam Kaczynski, and it's his 65th RBI of the year. He's inching closer toward that single season RBI record of 80, held by Chris Walker.
32 for Reed Latimer.
So here's Reed Latimer. Fouls this one off. Reed Latimer sends this one out deep to left field. It's caught by Cole Drake, and that'll end the inning. Falcons still leading 8-4 now after the sac fly from Sam Kaczynski.
At the end of the 6th inning, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and none left on. number 17, Lane Willis.
So top of the 7th inning. Back to the top of the order for the Choctaws in the form of Lane Willis, the second baseman. Will step in here.
Lane Willis leads off back to the track to the fence, and he leaps and he makes the catch.
Asa Aubrey making the catch at the fence as this one's put into play. What a catch there by Asa Aubrey. Right in front of some alumni out there in center field. Making the catch at the fence.
But certainly made an outstanding catch. One down.
One out now.
And here is Bo Bates, who struck out looking his first time. It's ball one. Bates entered the game at the bottom of the third inning, plays center field, placing Collins in the lineup.
So putting the play over the outstretched glove of Sam Kaczynski and will roll all the way to Collymore. Good throw to prevent extra bases, but it's a base hit to left field for Bo Bates. There's that tongue twister again, base hit for Bo Bates.
Double, single, 2-run score.
That is a 16-2 score.
Pitch is outside, 1 ball, no strikes to count.
So it's pitch outside, ball one.
Softball field, Montevallo now leading the Lady Choctaws 1.
In there for a called strike, 1-1.
It's game 1 of a doubleheader.
Deuce misses. Away, 2-1 count now. Top of the 7th. 1 on, 1 out for the Choctaws.
And the pitch.
Swing and a miss. Got a piece of it. It says the umpire.
Told you about the Lady Choctaw tennis team and their season come to an end. Men's tennis team fell 4-0 to Auburn Montgomery in the quarterfinals of the Gulf South Conference tournament.
2-2 pitch coming here for Toth.
Pitch is low, 3-2 to Reese. The men finished
In the
year
dirt.
10-9 overall, 4-5.
Smallwood blocks it though, preventing Reese,
SEC, Rafael
or
Santos,
Bo Bates rather, from moving up.
freshman of the year.
So full count here. 1 out, 1 on.
He and Joe Jarvis named the second
Payoff coming for Toth. That one
upstairs. Reese draws a walk.
nearly hits Reese, but it's a walk anyway. Bates moves up for second. And there's 2-1 for JT Vance. And when he was in this situation a couple of at-bats ago, he drilled it over the scoreboard in right center. That was in the third.
First and second with 1 out. And the pitch to Vance. Breaking ball that misses upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes.
1 out.
Montevallo, pitching coach.
Coach Ivy Starling going to come out and have a conversation with Toth here. That pitch was a ball. There's 1 out. Count is 1-0.
Softball's playing a doubleheader today. They'll finish up with 1 game tomorrow. Only 1 midweek game for any team. Our baseball team is going to be at Arkansas Monticello on Tuesday at 3 o'clock. And then the regular season comes to an end for baseball and softball next weekend as Delta State comes to town. Both teams will have a Friday night, Saturday series. One ball, no strikes, the count to Vance as the conversation on the mound is over.
One 1-0 coming from Toth.
Breaking ball over.
It's in there for a called strike. Nice pitch right there from Zach Toth. One curving inside, but ball two.
Bates at second, Reese at first, with one out here in the seventh inning. Still plenty of time for the Choctaws to mount a come from behind win in this game.
2-1 is swung on in play. That's a base hit out to right field.
Held at third base.
And the bases are loaded.
Bases are loaded with one out for Colby McWilliams.
For Colby McWilliams here. 1 out, Falcons looking to get out of this jam here. Ahead 8-4 in the top of the 7th.
McWilliams is 1 for 3.
Zach Toth has given up a couple hits here in this frame.
Come from behind wins have been hard to come by for the Choctaws this year. You've seen just 1 in 12 when trailing after 6. See if they can do it here in this game. Bases loaded, 1 out.
Pitch on the way.
Skips up to the plate. Smallwood with a nice stump.
Ball 1.
1-0. McWilliams represents a tied run when bases are loaded with 1 out.
1-0 on the way from Toth. In there for a call strike, counts 1-1 with 1 out. And the bases loaded here in the top of the 7th.
And picking up a little bit more, going across the field, left to right.
Swing and a miss
On and miss, and the count 1-2 now to McWilliams.
from McWilliams.
Alex McWhorter, the on-deck circle, will be next.
Big opportunity here for Toth. They had 1-2 in the count to Colby McWilliams. Calls time.
Dust blow up in his eye, calls time for the ball, and back in the box. Toth comes set, here's the
1-2 coming from Toth. Check swing.
outside, 2-2.
They're going to say it was a bit outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Vance at first, Reese at second, Bates at third.
2-2 on the way.
Curved ball low when the count goes full.
That's low in the zone.
Counters no place
Jake blocks it.
McWilliams.
Count is full. Toth in danger of walking in a run.
In the third inning of yesterday's game. See if he gets anything decent to hit here. Shea in that way in the outfield. 3 balls, 2
Payoff pitch on the way. Swung on, chop foul.
off right side.
McWilliams stays alive.
A good job by Colby to fight that pitch off. And now another 3-2.
Payoff on the way again. Swung on. That's in play. That's a base hit. That'll score a couple.
1 run is hit.
Rolling all the way to the wall.
3 runs are going to score. Colby McWilliams.
And 3 runs will score on the play. It's a bases clearing double for Colby McWilliams.
A stand-up double for Colby McWilliams, who now has driven in 5 in the series. I mean, it split Aubrey and Langford, the center fielder and right fielder, perfectly, and rolled all the way to the fence.
So here's Alex McWhorter
Those outfielders may have had a little problem picking
with 1 out
this ball.
and 1 on after the 3-run score.
It's going to be a double, 3 driven in. Here's
It's an 8-7 ball game. Falcons still leading.
He doubled back to the second. 1-3 takes ball 1. So Colby McWilliams got the count to 3-2. Fought off the pitch. And found one to his liking.
Counts 1-0 here to McWhorter. Jake Smallwood going to come have a quick conversation
Bullpen is active now for Montevallo.
with Zach Toth. Looks like Chris Foster is in the pen,
Here for McWilliams, only his 4th.
getting loose for the Falcons.
He and McWhorter have Williams with a double. Drives in 3. Quick visit to the mound for Smallwood. Settle down Zach Toth. 1-0 pitch to McWhorter.
Delivery from Toth is swung on, and that's a base hit through the left side. And runners are on the corners as McWilliams moves up to third. For Bo Kirsch, just 1 out still.
Toth got Willis to fly out to deep center field. All the way to the fence. Willis took offering. That was the first out and since. Single, walk, single, double, single. Bullpen is ready, and that's going to be it for Zach Toth. Pitching change will be made. Falcons here in the 7th.
And it looks like Coach Chandler Rose is going to make the change. Looks like it'll be Chris Foster coming in. We'll come back with a new pitcher here in just a moment.
Now on the mound for the Falcons, number 31, Chris Foster. Now batting, number 9, Bo Kirsch.
So the new pitcher for the Falcons is Chris Foster. He'll face off against Bo Kirsch here with 1 out. Runners on the corners. One on the way from Foster. That gets away from Smallwood. And McWhorter moves up from first to second. Luckily, McWilliams doesn't score. Smallwood able to quickly get on that ball. So 1-1 count, 2 runners in scoring position here. Montevallo leading 8-7. Pitch on the way, swung on. That looks like a base hit, but it drops in for foul. Lucky break for the Falcons. It looked like it was going to drop into no man's land for a base hit out there in right field where Alex Langford is, but luckily the wind carried it foul. 1-2 on the way in the dirt. 2-2. That 2-2 pitch is fouling off. Count stays even here. Two on the way. Swung on. That's going to drop for a base hit. And 1 run scores, and we are tied. So just like that, we're tied 8-8. Mississippi College has scored 4 in this frame. Here in the top of the 7th, still just 1 out. Falcons seeking something here. Cole Drake up now to face Foster. Fouls that off. Oh, 1 on the way, high. 1-1. Two 2-1 now after that pitch misses low. Swing and a miss. Count even at 2. Fouled off. Count will stay even at 2. Fouled off again. Now to play. Counts full, 3-2 here. Falcons are needing 2 outs to get out of this one. It's gotten ugly here. 4 in this frame. Still tied 8-8, but need to get out of it here. Payoff on the way. That's high. Bases are loaded. And this is Luis Alcantara coming in here with the bases loaded. Tie game, 8-8. Here in the top of the 7th, just 1 out. First pitch for Foster to Alcantara. High, sails over his head, bounces right back to Smallwood. They've caught McWhorter off the bases. Throw down. Sam chasing him. And he's out at home. Chris Foster making the tag. It's a 2-5-1 pickoff to McWhorter.
So a break there for the Falcons. But out goes 2-5-1. But Kirsch takes third and Drake takes second on the play. No, I'm sorry, they did not move up. I saw Kirsch coming to third, but he had to go back.
Count is 1-0 to Alcantara.
Third base back, so it's first and second with 2 outs. So the count's 1-0 to Alcantara. Here's the pitch. It is low, 1 ball, now 2 balls and no strikes. Falcons catch a break. Choctaws running into the second out of the inning. And now the 2-0 delivery. Up and in. 3 balls and no strikes. Kirsch at second, Drake at first. 8-8 game, we're in the 7th.
3-0 count.
And the 3-0 pitch. Upstairs.
So Alcantara has walked.
A strike in the letter.
Bases are loaded again.
Ball 4, and quite frankly, I think everybody in the ballpark did too.
Well, correction, that is not a walk. Count is 3-1 now.
So now the 3-1 to Alcantara. Here it is. That is ball 4.
And now he will walk.
And the bases are loaded once more. Kirsch to third, Drake to second, Alcantara to first. 8 straight have reached for its 6.
So bases are loaded again.
To the inning. Get back to the top of the order, and Lane Willis.
Lane Willis will come in here. 2 outs. Tie game 8-8. Top of the 7th. Coach Chandler Rose going to make a change. We'll come back.
Now on the mound for the Falcons, number 22, Griffin Lake.
So after the pitching change, Griffin Lape is the new man called upon by Chandler Rose for the Falcons. And it looks like there is a pinch hitter who has come in for the Choctaws. It's number 7, Bryce LaRocca. Falcons made the strategic move, bringing in Griffin Lape to face the left-handed batter Willis. So the Choctaws counter back, bringing in a righty LaRocca with a chance to take the lead. 2 outs, bases loaded. Griffin Lape, the 5th-year senior from Hoover, one of 18 and honored on Senior Day today. Swing and a miss. One, two on the way. Swing and a miss. Griffin Lape fired up as he gets the strikeout. And his teammates will meet him. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th, tied 8-8.
In the middle of the 7th inning, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 3 left on. For the Choctaws, number 33, Urban Simmons.
Asa Aubrey will be the leadoff man.
Number 5, Asa Aubrey.
Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Falcons gave up 4 in the top half of the 7th. New pitcher on for Mississippi College here is Irvin Simmons in a tie ball game in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch from Simmons is a strike. Aubrey had a solo home run back in the 2nd, the first score of the game. Fouls this one off. He's behind 0-2 here to the new pitcher Simmons. Called strikeout. Aubrey's now on strikes. So Luke Mitchell has been replaced. It's Zen Hyatt coming in to replace Mitchell. Number 26.
hitting for Mitchell. Left-handed hitter.
Hyatt will face Irvin Simmons. Pitch on the way. Hyatt skies this one, but it's high and out of play. Foul.
267 hitter on the season.
Oh, 1 on the way. Hyatt takes that one for ball one. One coming. That's low and away. 2-1. Zen has some power in his bat. He's hit a couple homers this year. Big swing and a miss there. Wanted it all. Count will even up 2-2.
Rocket playing second. I don't think this is the first time he's played second base this year. But again, it's been Thomas most of the way.
2-2 on the way.
2-2 pitch. Struck him.
Called strike. Rung him up. That's back-to-back called strikeouts for the Choctaws and Irvin Simmons, the new pitcher.
8-8 game right at the bottom of the
So here's Alex Langford.
Langford, 25, Alex Langford.
Langford over 2 with a walk.
2 outs. Langford's been on once. He walked.
Schmidt's doing this outside.
Rogers that one outside for ball one. 2 outs here, bottom of the 7th, tie ball game.
And the 1-0 delivery.
Langford puts this one into play. No, it drifts into foul territory, but McWhorter on it. That'll end the inning.
Tied the Falcons 1-2.
Falcons go 1-2-3, and the 7th will go to the 8th, tied 8-8.
Go to the 8th, tied at 8.
At the end of the 7th inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and none left on.
So we're in the top of the 8th, game 1 of our doubleheader, game 2 of our series. Griffin Lake will trot back out to the mound for the 8th after getting 1 out in relief in the 7th. That was a strikeout to the pinch hitter LaRocca. He will face Bo Bates here. First pitch is a called strike. This is the 60th appearance of his career. Count runs to 2-1. 2.5 hours into game 1. We're in the top of the 8th. Swung on, that's in play, right into the glove of Kaczynski. Long throw over the head of Teal. And Jake Smallwood has gone down away from the play. Not sure what happened to Jake, but an error, a two-base error, is going to allow Bo Bates to stand at second.
I wonder if he got hit by the bat. When Bates let go of the bat, I think it made him.
Smallwood seems to be okay. Athletic trainer Caitlin Parker comes out, check on him.
Smallwood, but based on where the bat landed and where Smallwood was on the ground, I think that's what might have happened. Somewhat good start to this 8th.
So after the error by Kaczynski,
Second, he's the go-ahead run.
the leadoff
Here is Caleb
batter Bo Bates stands at second.
times. Double, single, single walk, and he's scored 3 runs. He's got 5 hits in the series. Hit number 6 could give MC the lead. Ground ball foul past third.
Foul ball, 0-1.
8-8 game. We're in the top of the 8th inning. This is game 1 of 2 doubleheader action in Montevallo. The 0-1 pitch to Reese. Takes a strike to the letters. The count is
Called strike.
second game will come your way half an hour after this one's over.
Leap ahead 0-2 in the count here to Reese.
Balls, 2 strikes, the count to Reese. And the pitch.
Swung on, Evan Liddy making a play for it.
No play for Liddy. Stops it from going into left field. Trying to
Just has to prevent it from being more. It's a base hit,
And Caleb Reese has his 4th hit
an infield single.
of the day.
Would have been a tough play to try and make. Just had to prevent it from being anything extra. He held the runner from moving up on the play.
He's got a couple of hits.
So no outs, 2 on after the infield single. JT Vance at the plate now. Pitch from Leap inside, 1-0.
1 ball and no strikes. It will be a single for Reese. And the Choctaws have 14 hits now in the game. One and to Vance. Gotta be careful here if you're Griffin Lake. Pitch out the way, 2-0. McWilliams due next. It's been a pretty good weekend for Choctaw hitters so far. Jumped out to an 8-1 lead yesterday before falling 9-8. And now they've come from behind and tied at 8. The 4th spot of the 7th, looking for more in the 8th inning. That one got away from Lake.
3-0.
Smallwood saved him another wild pitch.
Smallwood able to save it from
3-0 the count.
allowing the runners to advance. Tied 8-8 here, top of the 8th inning.
So nowhere out under a 3-0 the count to advance with McWilliams due next.
Falcons in danger of loading the bases.
And the delivery.
Called strike on the outside part of the zone.
Wind has died down a little bit. It was going briskly across the field left to right. But now just a slight raise in that same direction. 3-1 pitch.
Fouled off.
Away 3-2. JT's home run in the 3rd inning. Tossing opposite field homer to right field. Here just needs a base hit pretty much of any kind to give MC the lead. And the 3-2.
3-2 swung on right into the glove of Kaczynski. Line out, and they were able to hold the runners.
For the second baseman, Norteal, the first baseman, could get back to the bag to take the throw.
So 1 out after the line out.
There's 1 into the inning. That's a smart play by Kaczynski. Instinct tells you, you see the runners off the bag, you make a throw, but if he makes a throw to second base, it sails into right field because Latimer Wasn't on the back. So here's Kobe McWilliams now.
So McWilliams with 1 out and 2 on.
Looks like a great
Left-handed hitter. Late's pitch
no strikes.
misses for ball 1.
Hayes still at second, Reese still at first. And the 1-0 pitch to McWilliams. Breaking ball outside, 2-0. Colby 2 for 4. Single hit run in the 5th inning, and he doubled in 3 runs, cleared the bases in the 7th inning. And the
2-0 pitch to Reese.
on the breaking ball. Strike
Or to McWilliams, rather.
strike has been given to
Called strike 2-1.
2-1. And the 2-1 delivery. Is going outside.
That one misses. Counts 3-1 in danger of loading the bases again. Some more action in the pen for the Falcons. Looks like Connor Phelan getting loose.
Let's see if McWilliams gets something to hit here. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. 2 on, 1 out of the 8th inning. And Lake delivers. Hitting on the leg.
That one hits McWilliams.
It hit on the leg, and then it hits Smallwood to catch it somewhere too. And the bases are loaded.
So bases are loaded.
Now batting, number 28, Alex McWhorter.
So Coach Rowe is going to make a change here. We'll come back with the new pitcher.
Now on the mound for the Falcons, number 15, Connor Phelan.
So bases loaded. Connor Phelan brought in here for the Falcons. Looking to get out of the jam. Falcons need 2 outs. It's Alex McWhorter at the plate. Still tied 8-8, and Falcons want it to stay that way here in the top of the 8th inning.
Bobbled it, fell down, and from his backside, still threw the corner out at first base on a close play. 0-1 pitch.
Swing and a miss.
Change up, and it's
Connor Phelan's kind of right where he wants him. A quarter behind 0-2.
bases loaded, 1 out. 8-8 game in the 8th. And the 0-2 pitch to the quarter.
0-2 is popped up. Ben Teal chasing it, but it sails out of play.
Count remains 0-2 to the quarter.
Foul. 0-2 still the count.
Low Kirsch waiting in the on deck circle. He'd be next. The 0-2 pitch again. Outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Pitch is outside. It's 1-2.
Bates, the runner at third. Reese, the runner at second. But Williams is the runner at first. Outfield shading the corner around towards right. A 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Stay away from
2 balls, 2 strikes here. 1 out. It's a big spot here for Connor Phelan. The righty closer coming out of the pen here in the 8th.
So far, everything to the outside part of the plate. Here's the 2-2.
Swung on, fouled off.
Right side.
Out of play into the Falcon bullpen.
Hard to the plate, and the quarter able to fight it off. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch.
Pitch on the way. Got him. Rung him up. That's a big strikeout for Connor Phelan. So 2 down with the bases loaded. And he'll face Bo Kirsch here.
A really good signal as to when strike 3 has occurred. He may bark something.
See if Phelan can get out of the inning here after coming out of the bullpen.
Let everybody in the ballpark know that it's strike 3. Here's Will Kirsch. Bases loaded, 2 outs now.
That one outside for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Kirsch singled in. What was the tying run back in the 7th inning? Just 1 for 4. 1-0 pitch. Inside edge for a strike, and it's 1-1.
In there for a called strike, Connor Phelan. 1-1 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Tie game here in the top of the 8th inning.
And the 1-1 delivered.
Called strike number 2. Count is 1-2. Connor Phelan ahead again.
4 was inside a little bit.
Mississippi College 8 runs on 14 hits. Montevallo 8 runs on 6 hits.
Right, a ball and 2
Couple
strikes
home
for
runs.
Bases loaded, 2
1-2 pitch coming. Swung on. That's right into the glove of Reed Latimer. That'll end the inning. Falcons prevent any runs from coming across. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. See if Falcons can break an 8-8 tie.
In the middle of the 8th inning, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 3 left on. Leading off, number 1, Jake Smallwood.
Base hit for Jake Smallwood through the right side here in the bottom of the 8th.
Number 2, Evan Liddy.
So here's Evan Liddy. After the leadoff single, Smallwood creeping away from first. But he shows bunt, fouls it off, counts 0-1.
Other game 1 action today in the Gulf Shot Conference. On to the 8th inning, Lee beating Christian Brothers 7-6. Bottom of the 6th inning, Huntsville 5, Union 3. Top of the 6th inning, West Florida 13, West Alabama 4. It's West Florida,
But he getting some instruction from Coach Rose.
which is tied with Montevallo. First place in the GSC coming into today's play. The Argos have won 11 straight. 0-1 pitch to Liddy, showing bunt again.
But he shows bunt, lays it down.
First with the sure out, and there's one down in the
It
end.
is picked up and thrown over to first. One down, but the sac bunt does advance. Smallwood to second in the scoring position. Falcons playing strategy there.
Colin Moore.
1 for 2, a single, a bunt single, a walk, and hit Benson. Top of the 6th inning, Valdosta 11. Auburn Montgomery 5. Bottom of the 6th, West Georgia 7, Delta State 1. Here's the first pitch to Collymore.
Collymore delivers a base hit through the right side. Jake Smallwood's gonna hold up at third though.
That's a smart move. Vance came on the ball quickly. Hit it.
So runners on the corners after the Collymore single.
Collymore singles, first and third, one out.
One out for Ben Teal.
Down the heavy hitters.
Prime opportunity for Teal. And this is not the situation that Mississippi College wants to be in. Teal, Kaczynski,
2 out of 4. Top of the 6th inning, shorter 6, Mars Hill 3.
and Reed Latimer. So Falcons are going to have a pinch runner. It's Matt Simon, number 19, who's going to come in and run for Khalid Collymore.
Number 8, Ben Teal.
So Ben Teal at the plate.
Simon pitch running at first base for Collymore. And
Runners on the corners. One out.
third, 1 out. 8-8 game to the bottom of the 8th.
Teal takes the first pitch he sees. It's going to drop in. A bloop single out to right center. Jake Smallwood steps across home plate and scores, and the Falcons take a 9-8 lead.
Now that's 6 hits in the series for Teal.
Number 15,
And it's a 1-1 Montevallo leading.
Kaczynski.
So Falcons lead 9-8, and here's Sam Kaczynski at the plate with runners on the corners in a similar spot, though the Falcons were behind at the time. In the 8th inning last night, Sam jacked a homer to put the Falcons in front. We'll see what he can do here.
Falcons here now, and Kaczynski the hitter.
Takes that one for a called strike.
Two officially an RBI single back to the 5th. Drove and run to the sac fly in the 6th. Takes a strike, 0-1. Runners in the corners, 1 out.
First pitch on the way. Swung on, fouled off.
0-2. Looking ahead now to the 9th inning, the Choctaws will have Drake, Alcantara, and LaRocca due up. Here that inning trailing by at least a run. And Simmons with the 0-2. Kaczynski. Ground ball.
That one gets through. A base hit down the third base line. And Sam Kaczynski sliding into second, an RBI double. And the Falcons lead 10-8, his 14th double of the year.
Alex McCorder went over to field the ball, trying to backhand it. And that was
Number 32, Reed Latimer.
Simon to score. Teal to reach third. And Kaczynski has a double. And a run batted in. Second RBI of the, check that, third RBI of the game for Kaczynski. He's got 6 of the weekend. Infield will come in. First pitch to Latimer is fouled off the right side. 0-1.
Latimer fouls that one off.
The 8th inning for Montevallo, and they have retaken the lead. 10-8 the score. Latimer, a homer, back in the 5th inning, 1 out of 4. Ground ball,
Base hit through the left side. Reed Latimer scores a pair, and he's on his way to second. Falcons leading 12-8. Reed Latimer is fired up at second. Back-to-back doubles for the Falcons. They do not go away. And the Falcons lead 12-8.
shots on bullpen is up and going. Simmons got a 1-2-3 in the seventh.
They saw Aubrey at the plate now with the Falcons
Here in the 8th inning.
having put up 4 in this inning already, turning it on its head. Falcons leading 12-8. 11 hits now in the game.
All right, the conversation on the mound is over.
Number 5, it's Aubrey.
So it's Aubrey stepping in here.
Aubrey.
Pitched yesterday. Asa Aubrey, they hit it out. Runner at second with just 1 out. 4-1. Montevallo lead. Second 4-run inning of this game, and their fourth 4-run inning of this series. 4-run seventh and 4-run eighth.
1 out, 1 on. It's Reed Latimer at second.
Let him throw it.
First pitch is outside for a ball.
A ball those strikes the count to Aubrey. He's been on base 3 times. Holman in the second. Walton in the fourth. Again in the fifth. He scored 3 runs. Simmons delivers.
Outside, 2-0.
Latimer with the lead off at second base. 2-0 pitch is over for a strike. It's 2-1.
Called strike 2-1.
11 hits now in the ball game for the Falcons. And the 2-1. Swing and miss. 2-2.
Two count to Aubrey.
Simmons could really use a strikeout right here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch.
Swing and a miss. Aubrey goes down on strikes.
And that is the second out of the inning.
Here's Zen Hyatt
Fouled it into the
with 2 outs and 1 on. That's Latimer.
Number 26, Sid
Now
Hyatt.
number 26, Sid Hyatt.
Bryson is second at bat of the game. Placed Luke Mitchell in the DH spot back of the 7th inning. Struck out Luke. Runner at second now with 2 down. 12-8 Falcons in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Hyatt pops this one up. Foul.
1-1. strike pitch from Simmons.
First pitch on the way, or second pitch rather, fouled off 0-2.
And now the 2-strike pitch.
0-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. That'll end the inning.
Inning over.
Falcons score 4, though. We'll go to the top of the ninth. Falcons leading 12-8.
RBIs from the Harley order deal.
At the end of the 8th inning, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now at shortstop, Matt Simon. Right field, Reed Latimer. Second base, Evan Liddy. Left field, Alex Langford. Leading off, number 25, Cole Drake.
It's a base hit for Drake to begin the inning, the ninth inning for Mississippi College. Here's Alcantara.
Top of the 7th at the softball field to take a
Pop fly put into play by Alcantara. That's toward the way of Matt Simon, the new shortstop. 1 out. So Matt Simon is at short, which means Evan Liddy has moved over to second. Reed Latimer has moved from second to right field, and Alex Langford, the right fielder, has moved over to left field. Matt Simon came in to pinch hit for Khalid Collymore, who was the left fielder. First pitch from Phelan is a strike.
They have hit the Falcons 15-11.
This one put into play by LaRocca. Alex Langford, the new left fielder, camping under it, makes the catch. 2 outs.
And the Falcons have made a couple of errors, but the Choctaws are now away from going down 0-2 in the series. And it is up to Bo Bates to keep it going. Bates is 1 for 3, a single, an error, and a strikeout. Single reaching an error, and a strikeout. This pitch is low end, 1 ball and no strikes. 12-8 Falcons. We're in the top of the 9th inning. Game 2 will get started half an hour after this one's over.
1-0 count here to Bo Bates. Bates puts this one into play. Asa Avery chasing it, but can't get there. Gets down for a base hit.
Rounding second, Drake heads for third.
And it's a double for Bo Bates.
Bo Bates, the Choctaws aren't quite done yet.
So with 2 on, both in scoring position.
Second and third, 2 outs, and now the guys you want up there.
Caleb Reese comes up.
Caleb Reese, followed by JT Vance. And this Vance here represents the tying run. Interesting strategy here if you're Montevallo. First base is open, so you don't have to give in to Caleb. So he's been on base 5 times. A double, a single, a walk, and another single.
Thielen fires that one in for a called strike.
But then again, you don't want to load the bases, bring the time run up. The important for a person with JT Vance, who already has a home run in the ball game. 1 strike the count to Reese. And a pitch. Outside, 1-1.
1-1.
Choctaws need 4 here in the top of the ninth. Keep this game going. Thielen comes set, the right-hander delivers. Swung on it, hit high in the air.
So putting the play, Aubrey back at the warning track, makes the catch. That'll end the inning and the game. Falcons win 12-8. That'll do it for game 1. We'll come back in about 30 minutes for game 2. Thank you for joining us here on the Falcon Athletics Network.
Game 1, the final score, Mississippi College 8, Montevallo 12. Join us shortly for game 2.
Falcon fans, at this time, please direct your attention to the diamond as we recognize decades of baseball alumni. Many of these former baseball alums have helped provide financial support to assist with the baseball clubhouse and the beautiful entrance to Kermit A. Johnson Field at Bob Reesner Stadium. As the alums line up for their picture, let's introduce who made it here today. John Chambley, Tyler Krabby, Zach Sutter, Chad Wagner, Colin Dupree, Steve Gongwer, Brennan Ferguson, Christian Simon, Chet Moore, Jim Cavell, Kyle Butler, Blaine Rosenberg, Mike Dunn, Jerry Riviero, Greg Key, Robbie Goosenard and Tyler Goosenard, Josh Stabs, DJ Hess, Randy Morrow, Chandler Ingram, Rick Darby, Brian Carter, Todd Reese, Ed Bransema, Tommy Williams, Anthony Stewart, Jake Morris, Cameron Gillum, Brian Carter, Will Fulmer, Dr. Harry Hamilton, Montevallo Athletics Hall of Famer. Head baseball coach from 1974 to 2003, Bob Reisner, and athletics director from 1971 to 1991, Dr. Leon Davis. Give it up one more time for our group of baseball alumni. Falcon fans, at this time, we would like former baseball alum Greg Key to come forward, and we will introduce him to current center fielder Asa Aubrey. Greg Key has held the record for triples in a career for 41 years. Greg had 12 triples in his career from 1979 to 1982. Earlier this year versus Walsh, Asa slid into third for his 13th career triple and broke Greg's record. He extended that record to 14 later this year against Spring Hill. Let's hear a great Falcon round of applause for Hall of Famer Greg Key and center fielder Asa Aubrey. Fans, please give it up one more time for our alumni who made it today.
welcome back for game 2. Your starting pitcher for the Montevallo Falcons is number 37, Logan Samuels. Leading off for Mississippi College, number 2, Bradley Thomas.
So Logan Samuels on the mound to begin game 2 of our doubleheader. Bradley Thomas back in the lineup. He's the leadoff man. He got ejected yesterday.
Top of the 9th inning, Christian Brothers hanging on to a 10-9 lead over Lee University. Buccaneers scored 4 in the bottom of the 8th to take the lead in that game, but now Flames are fighting back. 2-2 the count to Thomas.
2-2 pitch on the way from Samuels. In there for a called strike. And Samuels is pumped up after the strikeout.
Leading Auburn Montgomery, Warhawks are hitting trailing 12-7. Top of the 9th inning, Alabama Huntsville 10, Union 6. Top of the 9th inning, West Georgia 10, Delta State 2. Here's Bo Bates.
This one a ground ball up the middle. Gets away from Matt Simon. He can't do anything about it. It's a base hit through the left side for Bo Bates.
Caleb Reese will swing the bat down. Bottom of the 8th, shorter 11, Mars Hill 5. And West Florida beat West Alabama in game 1, 15-4. So now you're up to date. Caleb Reese has had a good weekend. 2 singles last night. 3 singles and a double in game 1 earlier today. 1 ball, no strikes to count to it. Defensively for the Falcons here in the second game, Collymore in left, Aubrey in center, Smallwood in right, Kaczynski at third, Simon
Caleb Reese at the plate now facing Logan Samuels. 2-0 in the dirt. Falcons won game 2, 12-8. Game 2 of the series, that is. Winning the series 2-0. Try and go for the sweep here in Game 3, a 7-inning affair. Count strike. 1 on. 1 out. 2-1 count here. Inside. Count runs a 3-1.
Samuels listed at 6 feet 4 inches tall. And the 3-1 pitch coming out of Reese.
3-1 is fouled off. Count runs full at 3-2. Full count pitch on the way with 1 out. Right back up the middle into Samuel's glove. The throw to second in time for the out. So fielder's choice. Now it's Reese to reach. It's Logan to read, right? Okay, sign it. Wait, sign it through the reader. Okay.
JT Vance. 1 outside, 1-0. 2 homers in the series for JT. 1 yesterday, a solo shot. 3-run home run in Game 1 earlier today.
So 2 outs now after the fielder's choice. And then Caleb Reese is out on the 1-6 at second. 1-0 count here to Vance. Hit a home run last game. 2 outs, 1 on. 1-2 now. Samuel's got him right where he wants him here.
Reese at first now with 2 outs in the first inning. And the 1-2 delivery coming to
1-2 coming.
outside. Mitchell with a good stop.
In the dirt.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
2's across the board here. Top of the first inning. Scoreless so far. Fouled off.
Montevallo came from down 8-1 yesterday to win it. And they were trailing at one point 3-1, then 4-3 before taking the lead.
2-2 coming here. Swung on, fouled off. Just barely does Vance to stay alive.
Still 2-2 to Vance. Reese with a short lead off of first base.
2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Logan Samuel strikes him out. And he's pumped up as he heads back to the dugout. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Collymore will lead things off.
First inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. Collie Moore.
Cleed Collymore, the leadoff man again here for Game 3 of the series, lays down the bunt. And he makes it to first. That's the second bunt single today for Khalid Collymore.
He looks over to Gavin and says, "That's my bad. I should have been on the bag for that." So it's an infield hit for Collymore. Last week against Christian Brothers,
Ben Teal.
LeBlanc threw 7 innings of 1-run baseball, and he struck out 9.
So here's Ben Teal after the leadoff bunt single from Khalid Collymore. Teal puts this one in play, and that's a deep ball that is gone for a 2-run homer for Ben Teal, and the Falcons take a 2-0 early lead. Ben Teal coming in to home, celebrating with his teammates. Another home run on the year for Ben Teal. Continues a monster senior season. So here's Sam Kaczynski, Falcons on top 2-0 after the 2-run homer. No outs. Bottom of the first inning. Fouls that one off right over the dugout. That was sharply fouled. Had a lot on it. He's behind 0-2. Starting pitcher is Gavin LeBlanc for Mississippi College. Outside for ball 1. Count to 1-2. Swung on, that's in play to Alcantara. Throw to first, not in time. It's an infield single.
Now batting, number 32, Reed Latimer.
And they're going to rule that ahead instead. Hometown hit for Kaczynski.
Yeah.
And Reed Latimer will come.
So Kaczynski extends his hit streak to 21 games now. Latimer gets a piece of this one, puts it in play. That's a base hit to right. Falcons are rolling. Couple of infield singles, a home run for Teal, and a base hit to right field for Reed Latimer. Falcons have 2 on, no outs, and have already scored 2 here in this inning.
In game 1, Aubrey was left for 3 with a homer, 2 walks.
Aubrey homered in his first at bat in the first game. That was in the second inning. Looks to lay down a bunt here, fouls it off.
That home run is only hit of the series. 1 strike to count to it. Third baseman Alex McCarter and first baseman Caleb Race playing in. 0-1 pitch, bunt shown again.
That one misses. Ball 1. Falcons picked up right where they left off. Scored 12 runs in game 2. And just like that, are right back at it. Lays down the bunt. Third baseman picks it up. Throw is an errant throw. And that'll score 1. So an error, a 2-base error, puts Asa Aubrey at second and scores a run.
Now batting, number 16, Luke Mitchell.
So Falcons take a 5-0 lead on the 2 RBI single from Luke Mitchell.
Number 11, Mitch Fleming.
Number 11, Mitch Fleming.
This is Fleming's first appearance in this series. Senior from Milton, Georgia. Strike one. He is 2 for 9 on the season. This is his second start. Getting a start on his senior day. 0-1 the count. And a pitch. Curve swung on and missed. 0-2.
No outs. Falcons have already scored 5 runs. Are to the 7th man in the order in Mitch Fleming.
Long desperately needs an out here.
5 runs on 5 hits. 1 error committed by the Choctaws.
And the 0-2 to Fleming. Breaking pitch in the dirt. Didn't go around. 1-2.
1-2 the count.
Block comes centers the 1-2 pitch. Now back and it's still a ball on 2 strikes. Single, homer, single, error, single. That's how the Falcons have played 5 runs here in the inning.
1-2 pitch coming to Fleming. Swing and a miss. Fleming goes down on strikes. That's the first out of the inning.
There's the first out of the inning.
Mitchell still stands at first. Jake Smallwood will come up now. He's playing right field. Was the catcher last game.
Number 1, Jake Small.
Number 1,
And that will
Jake
bring up Jake
Smallwood.
Smallwood. Smallwood in game 1 drove in a pair with a sacrifice fly. 2 sacrifice flies to be exact. He also singled and scored in that game.
Smallwood lays down a single, and that's going to roll all the way to the fence in right. And it's a double from Jake Smallwood.
Looked like JT may have had a little problem picking the baseball up there. Let's see if they get him a single, an error, or a double. Either way, Smallwood is at second base. It's a double for Jake Smallwood. And it's going to
Number
be
19,
busy.
Matt Simon.
Now batter, number 19, Matt Simon.
Carson Turner will go down to warm up. Corner infielders come in. 5-0 Falcons, 1 out of the first. Runners are
5-0 Matt Simon at the plate here. 2 on. They're both in scoring position. Only 1 out. Matt Simon at the plate.
pitches ball 1 to him.
Count is 1-0.
Simon entered game 1 as a pinch runner and scored in the 8th inning. A 1-0 delivery. Strike
Called strike to Simon. 1-1.
And LeBlanc with a 1-1.
Swing and a miss. 1-2 now.
Tip at home plate. Now goes to 1-2. The good news is the Choctaws again have scored 8 runs in each of the first 2 ball games. Bad news is they have dug themselves a nice sizable hole here early on. And a 1-2 pitch.
1-2 inside. Nearly hits him. Simon says it does. But Connor McKenzie, the home plate umpire, disagrees. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on still here. Montevallo up 5-0.
Now the 2-2 delivery.
2-2. That one definitely hits Simon. So the bases are loaded. Back to the top of the order, Khalid Collymore. He led off with an infield bunt single in his first at bat.
Number 4, Collie Moore.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Breaking pitch low and outside. 1
Outside. Ball 1. Khalid Collie.
Smoking some barbecue somewhere nearby. That's awfully good.
Collymore sends this one out to the center. Catch is going to be made, but Luke Mitchell is going to tag up. And he's going to come across and score.
And what we got? What's the call? Is it safe at third base? They're sending Collymore back. Was timeout called? Help us out, guys. We don't know what happened. Collymore's actually played.
I think a balk.
I guess they just called him safe at third, huh?
I think it's a
Balk. Balk. Balk.
A balk, okay.
I believe a balk has been called.
A balk is the call. So,
And that advances
foul ball off the bat,
Mitchell home.
to the left side. These umpires are the least demonstrative group of guys I have seen all year long. It would be helpful for those of us who are not right next to them if they would every once in a while actually make a sign.
So Collymore's
1-1 pitch.
Collymore now puts this in play.
And he makes the catch.
And catch is made. Jake Smallwood's going to tag up now. So Collymore still gets his sac fly.
So Mitchell's scored on a ball. Smallwood on the sac fly by
number
Collymore.
8, Ben Teal.
Now batting. Number 8, Ben Teal.
Simon goes to second on that fly ball, so it's now
So Matt Simon.
Falcons, and here's Ben Teal. Got a 2-run home
Matt
run.
Simon stands at second. Got a little chaotic here as Luke Mitchell scored on the balk.
Ground ball
And here's Ben Teal. He grounds to Alcantara
first,
in the throw in time to end the inning.
and the first inning is over. The Falcons
7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 1 left on.
error.
In the bottom of the first, Falcons lead 7-0.
Second inning, Montevallo 7, Mississippi College 0.
At the end of the first inning, 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on.
This one popped up, shallow left. Khalid Collymore couldn't make the catch. No one communicating there, so it's a single for
Now batting, number 28, Alex McWhorter.
To get to the ball that he caught. Looking up in the sun after the fact, wondering what the world happened.
to a weird bloop single. One on with no outs for McWilliams. Counts 0-1. McWhorter at the plate now.
Every day's a high sky day. One strike to count to McWhorter. And now the count 1-1. We've had some adventures on pop-ups in this series. 1-1 the count to McWhorter.
Strong wind blowing out to right field. A chopper in play. Matt Simon charging in for it. Makes the catch, makes the throw. But he's safe, not in time, says Caleb Devier at first. So 2 on with no outs. After a couple of unlikely hits.
With 3 hits in the series, 2 yesterday, 1 in game 1 earlier today.
Here's Cole Drake.
Take strike 1 here.
Called strike 0-1.
Williams at second, McWhorter at first. 7-0. Falcons are in the top of the second inning. And the pitch to Drake. Over for a strike, a fastball 0-2.
Called strike 0-2.
Samuels looks the runner back at second base. Here's the 0-2 delivery.
Chopper foul.
To the left side. Still 0-2. Well, it's a big lead early, but still, if you're a
Got him swinging. First down of the inning. Here's Wesley Sides now.
Wesley has 5 hits. 3 of them doubles, 3 runs batted in.
In there for a strike from Samuels.
Strike delivery.
Called strike again. Samuels ahead 0-2.
And now the 0-2 pitch coming to Wesley Sides.
In the dirt.
1-2. Good eye there.
1-2.
Williams at second, McWhorter at first. 1 down here in the top of the second inning.
Rung him up. Called strike 3, says Connor McKenzie, and that's another strikeout for Logan Samuels.
2 down, 4 strikeouts for Logan Samuels, and it's up to Luis Alcantara to move the runners over and get them home.
So Alcantara up now. Montevallo leading 7-0, 2 outs. 2 on.
Fastball inside, 1-0.
That one just misses his own.
Count goes to 2-0.
Count is 2-0.
Thomas would be next.
Swung on, base hit. That gets past Matt Simon. One's going to come around third. It's McWilliams. And he will score. That's the first run for Mississippi College.
As Luis Alcantara comes through with an RBI base hit. Can't get them all back without a swing of the bat, so what you want to do. 3 singles here in the second inning for MC. And now we're back to the top of the order. Ridley Thomas will bat with runners at first and second and 2 down.
Back to the top of the order with Ridley Thomas here. 2 outs, 2 on. 7-1 now. In there, a ball.
1-0. 7-1 now. Falcons have the lead. We're in the top of the second inning. Breaking ball. Missed a little somewhere. 2-0. That would look to be a pretty good
2-0
game.
now.
I think maybe Mitchell, the catcher, turned around and asked the umpire exactly where off the plate that curveball was. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Another one, that's a strike.
That's a called strike on the 2-0 pitch.
And Samuels with the 2-1 delivery.
2-1 on the way. Check swing. He did not.
3-1.
So count moves to 3-1. Samuel's in danger of loading the bases now with 2 outs.
Bates would be next for MC. The 3-1 pitch.
Out
On
off.
the right side. The count is gone full.
Now to play. Count is full.
Samuels now at 43 pitches. Here's the 3-2 delivery. Runners go. The pitch is fouled away.
Fouled off again. Now to play.
When the Choctaws scored 4 runs in the 7th inning of Game 1, they did an outstanding job of going deep in the count and then getting on base. That's when they put 10 to the plate and 8 in a row reached. 3-2 here.
3-2 on the way.
And he takes ball 4.
And it's a ball missing low. So bases are loaded.
Load him up. McWhorter to third. Alcantara to second. And Bo Bates will get a chance to bring him home.
So Bo Bates will come in now. Bases loaded. Ivy Starling's going to come have a conversation with
Quick trip to the mound for the Montevallo pitching coach, Ivy Starling.
Logan Samuels.
West Florida, West Alabama, under. All right, we're ready to go again. Bates stands in with the bases loaded and 2 down. The pitch.
Pitch to Samuels gets away.
A little bit of the third base coach's box, and now we'll get McWhorter in from third base.
A wild pitch. And another run scores.
That makes it a 7-2 ball game. Wild pitch scores McWhorter. Alcantara moves to third, and Thomas moves to second. And the count is 1-0 to Bates. shot up the middle of base hit. This will score one.
Base hit up the middle.
There will be no throw.
2 more score.
And it's 7-4 as the Choctaws bounce back in the second inning and plate 4. 3 of which have scored with 2 outs in the inning. Bo Bates for the 2-run single. Alcantara
So 2-run single from Bates. And
second base.
Caleb Reese will come in here, 2 outs. The top of the second.
And now Caleb Reese is the 8th Choctaw to bat here in the second inning. He hit into a
I can see 1 out.
Takes ball 1. 7-4. Montevallo has had their lead sliced down to 3 after playing 7 in the bottom of the first inning. Out of the way, 2 balls, no strikes. The count
2-0 count now.
Now the 2-0 pitch.
2-0 is put into play. Jake Smallwood tracking it, makes the catch out in the inning, but Mississippi College scores 4. It's a 7-4 ball game. We'll go to the bottom of the second.
In the middle of the second inning with 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Leading off, number 18, Sam Kuczynski.
So Kuczynski pops up.
That's the big first out of the second inning.
First out of the second.
Number 32, Reed Latimer.
Here's Reed Latimer. Falcons on top still, 7-4.
Two of the runs that the Falcons scored in the first inning were unearned. Aubrey reached them there, and then the last run of the inning also unearned. Pitch strike to Latimer, 0-1.
First pitch is a strike.
Non-conference play, Mars Hill has defeated Shorter 12-11. Salvaged the final game of that series. Shorter won twice yesterday, 9-1 and 10-8. 1-1 to count to Latimer. Inside, 2-1.
That pitch inside, 2-1 count. Latimer gets a hold of this one out toward left field at the warning track, but just a long fly ball. Here's Asa Aubrey.
7-4 Falcons, 2 outs.
Number 5, Asa Aubrey.
Now batting, number 5, Asa Aubrey.
And here is Asa Aubrey, who reached on a 2-base error his first time around.
That hits him.
And that one hits him on the back of the shoulder.
So with 2 outs, Aubrey's hit by a pitch, so he gets on.
Now batting, number 16, Luke.
Here's Luke Mitchell
Now
now.
batting, number 16, Luke Mitchell.
Bottom of the second. 2 outs, 1 on for the Falcons. First pitch. Misses high and away.
Meanwhile, over at the softball field here in Montevallo, the Lady Choctaws are pouring it on.
That one hits Luke. So back-to-back hit batters. And the Falcons have 2 aboard with 2 outs.
Over the softball field, top of the second inning, the Lady Choctaws lead 13-1.
Now batting, number 11.
For Mitch Fleming.
Now batting, number 11, Mitch
6 on the
Fleming.
first, 7 in the second. They won the first game of that series 3-1. Bats have come alive in game 2. All right, Fleming will hit now. He struck out his first time up, 0 for 1, first and second, 2 outs. Falcons leading 7-4 in the second.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. Block looks the runner back. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Strike call inside edge, 0-2.
Count 2-2 now.
Let's see if Gavin can get out of the inning right here. 0-2 pitch.
Mitch Fleming gets a hold of this one, and that's going to get out of here. A 3-run homer for Mitch Fleming on senior day, and the Falcons lead 10-4. He got every bit of that one. Mitch Fleming will come to the dugout and greet his teammates. What a bomb that was. Second homer of the day for the Falcons. And they lead 10-4.
Now batting, number 1, Jake Smallwood.
Here's Jake Smallwood. He's got a single down the right field line.
So here is Smallwood, who takes ball 1.
Takes that for ball 1.
Second home run of the game for the Falcons. The count moves to 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0 count now.
Carson Turner continuing to throw in the MC bullpen.
Smallwood gets a piece of that one. That's going to drop for a base hit and roll all the way to the wall. It's extra bases for Jake Smallwood as Coach Franklin Bush waving him around the third. Smallwood is going to stand on third safely. A triple for Jake Smallwood. His first of the year.
Well, LeBlanc got the first 2 hitters to foul, but I don't think he's going to be allowed to face anybody else. After he got the first 2 hitters.
So with Matt Simon up, I think there's going to be a pitching change, and there is. We'll come back with the new pitcher.
Choctaws, number 31, Carson Turner. Now batting, number 19, Matt Simon.
New pitcher is Carson Turner facing Matt Simon here. He's ahead 0-2 with 2 outs. Jake Smallwood stands at third. 0-2 swung on, popped up, fouled off.
Still 0-2. And another 0-2 pitch.
Swing and a miss. That'll end the inning. Falcons get 3 more and lead 10-4. We'll go to the top of the third.
At the end of the second inning, 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Leading off, number 21, JT Vance. Now batting, number 20, Colby McWilliams. Now batting, number 28, Alex McWhorter.
Oh, it's behind them. Well, that's what it's
Now batting, number 25, Cole Drake. Now batting, number 34, Wesley Sides. In the middle of the third inning, no runs, no errors, and 2 left on. Leading off, number 4, Kali Moore. Now batting, number 8, Ben Teal. Now batting, number 18, Sam Kaczynski. Now batting, number 32, Reed Latimer. And that's a 2-run home run from number 32, Reed Latimer. Now batting, number 5, Asa Aubrey. Now batting, number 16, Luke Mitchell.
They need me to go, but I don't want to leave.
Now batting, number 11, Mitch Fleming. At the end of the third inning, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Leading off, number 13, Luis Alcantara. Now batting, number 2, Ridley Thomas. Now on the mound for the Falcons, number 40, J.J. Pease.
Every morning at the line, you can see him arrive. He stood 6'6" and weighed 245, kind of broad in the shoulder and narrow at the hip. And everybody knew he didn't give no lip to Big John. Big John. Big John. Big Bad John. Nobody seemed to know where John called home. He just drifted into town and stayed all alone. He didn't say much, kind of quiet and shy. And if he spoke at all, he just said hi to Big John. Somebody said he came from New Orleans, where he got in a fight over a Cajun queen, and a crashing blow from a huge right hand sent a Louisiana fella to the promised land, Big John. Big John. Big Bad John. Then came the day at the bottom of the mine when a timber cracked and men started crying. Miners were praying and hearts beat fast, and everybody thought that they'd breathe their last, except John. Through the dust and the smoke of this man-made hell walked a giant of a man that the miners knew well, grabbed a sagging timber and gave out with a groan, and like a giant oak tree, just stood there alone, Big John.
Leading off, now batting number 2, Ridley Thomas. Now batting, number 12, Bates. Now batting, number 10, Caleb Reese. In the middle of the fourth inning, no runs, one hit, no errors in one more song. Now on the mound for the Choctaw in the fourth inning, Slade King. Leading off, number 1, Jake Smallwood. Now batting, number 19, Matt Simon. Now batting, number 13, Will Price. Now batting, number 8, Ben Deal. to number 8, Big Deal. Now batting number 18, Sam Kaczynski.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Now on the mound for Mississippi Falls, number 11, Jackson Smith. Now batting. Now batting, number 32, Reed Latimer. Now batting, number 5, Asa Aubrey. Now batting, number 16, Luke Mitchell.
They need me to go, but I don't want to leave. Rest in peace.
Now batting, number 11, Mitch Fleming. At the end of the 4th inning, 5 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on. 21, JT Vance. Now batting number 20, Colby McWilliams.
I don't know.
Now batting number 28, Alex McWhorter.
Well, yeah, they toss him straight in town. Maybe they can't do that. So if you get in,
Now batting number 25, Cole Drake. Now batting number 34, Wesley Sides. Now batting, number 13, Luis Alcantara. In the middle of the fifth inning, 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Leading off, number 1, Jake Smallwood. Now back, number 19, Matt Simon. Now batting, number 13, Will Pratt. Now batting, number 8, Ben Deal. Now batting, number 18, Sam Kaczynski. And pinch running on first, number 27, Barry Eisman. At the end of the 5th inning, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. Now on the mound for the Falcons, number 29, Gino Cozy.
Yeah, I rock the rap. Yeah, I support the race. Yeah, I'm out of state. Yeah, I like the race. Yeah, I wake up late. Yeah, I'm out of shape. Yeah, I'm eating grapes. Yeah, I'm sipping wine. Yeah, she feed me grapes. Ay, she make no mistakes. Me make no complaints. I love how she thinks she graduated with that when she go and get bikini hot. Make by the crib. This is how it is. Yeah, no, we can't relate. Get bikini hot. Make by the crib. This is how it is. This is how it is. This is just the way we get bikini hot. Make by the crib. This is how it is. Get these away. No, we can't relate. No, we get bikini hot. Make by the crib. This is how it is. This is how we live. This is it.
Leading off, number 2, Ridley Thomas. Now batting, number 12, Bo Bates. Now batting, number 10, Caleb Reese. In the middle of the sixth inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and none left on. leading off, number 32, Reed Latimer. Now batting, number 10, Brandon Moore. Now batting, number 9, Jake O'Connell. At the end of the 6th inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and none left on. Leading off, number 21, J.G. Vance. Now on the mound for the Falcons, number 24, Brooks Cooner. Now batting, number 20, Kobe McWilliams. Now batting, number 28, Alex McWhorter. Now batting, number 25, Cole Drake.